All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. Sorry for the late start. I was fighting a nap, but we're here. And I need to realize that, generally speaking, when I'm really tired and I start streaming, I wake up. So I just need to get going. But either way, how's it going, Ubuntu? Welcome. How you doing? And Endless River, hello. So we're just gonna kind of be doing all the things tonight. I don't have any particular plans. We need to start figuring out what's not gonna be in Experimental 3, which is due in... Well, that's not right. Oh, no, I can't see the date. That's how many tickets are there. What does that date say? In 20 days. Less than 21 days. Because that's when Experimental 3 is supposed to be released. And, well... We're behind. Welcome to Open Source. How's it going, Cinnarone? Welcome. So yeah. You all may be interested. I posted the State of the Bird yesterday. I haven't super advertised it or anything, but it's here. If you got questions or anything, feel free. I'm trying to drive some more engagement towards discourse. It's one of the reasons the posts are there and stuff like that. But just more, it gives people something to search for later rather than everybody asking me a million questions all the time, which is a good thing. So yeah, sorry, there's that nap I was trying to fight. Apparently I'm still fighting. All right, so a couple things. It'd be nice if that got reviewed, but and I gotta go back and fix that. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff here. But so we're gonna start with the retro purple stuff. What I'm gonna do, I'm not a huge fan of it, but it's gonna make shit work. Is we are going to turn off the force pushing, or the all commits to be made to a non-target branch submitted via pull request before they can be merged. This has got to be the problem one. All right. Remember, we're looking at this on Thursday, and I was really tired, and I didn't get a chance to work with it. All right, so let's do this. Let's go here. So I added... Where the fuck did I add that? I created a token that should have had access to this. And that's the problem, is that's not working. But it's possible I just fucked it up. One user's access to this repository, one team. No base role set. 0 users, 0 teams can access the repository through the organization. Manage. Grant admin access to manage actions, policies, runners, runner groups. No. Alright, we can probably share this. There's nothing too secret here or anything. Yeah, the visualization is the output of a tool called Gorse. And how's it going, Fallen? Welcome. How you doing? That visualization is really old. I haven't updated them in a long time. I should really do that at some point here. Repository roles. Push to repositories. Those are predefined roles. That's cool. So, let's see. Oh, I'm in Chrome here. So, I created a token on the I Am Freedom org, or no, on the Pidgin repository or organization. Words. And I thought that would have had access, like full access to the repo, but apparently I need to do more for that. Where the fuck was it? Personal access tokens, settings. Oh, go to your organizational profile. No, that's not what I wanted. Maybe it was on me. So, like, the thing is, like, I don't want to allow my user force push access because I'm probably gonna fuck it up at some point. So like, I just don't want that ability, right? Like, there's this thing, right, where like when you're younger and you're inexperienced, you want all the access to all the things because you think, you know, it means you're special and you get permission and shit and blah blah blah. But as you get older, you're like, take all the privilege away. I don't want fucking any of it because you've been through it and you know that it's a nightmare and you don't want to do that. Yeah, so what the fuck? I can't find the stupid key. Okay, it looks like I just added it to the Pidgin, to the repo for this. Retro purple. Settings. Where the fuck? Secrets and variables, actions. Auto commit token. That's there. Okay. Who does this belong to? Does it say? Is the value supposed to be blank? I'd imagine yes, because it's a secret, so you can't see it. So like that part looks fine, but the problem is like that token doesn't, like, it can't do anything. Active tokens. Auto commit token. Okay, it belongs to me. They did mention like you'd have to use a bot account, but all right, well, fuck it. Let's do it this way. Rules, rule sets. I don't want this, but I don't know a way to do it. We need to add a bypass. Like, sure, org admin is gonna bypass. I have to hit save. Yeah. All right, so let's go back to here. I don't know. Go back to here. So the whole point is we're trying to make this thing manage our versions for us in the project. So in Mason, you can rewrite the Mason build file via the command line. What we want to do is we want to rewrite it to change the project version to the date, the year, month, day, and then the commit hash. And that's working. The problem is it can't commit back, and that's the problem. But now that I am in the accept list, which I don't want to be, there we go. So now over here, yeah, and Pidgey automatic version update. So if we look in Mason build now, we have a version of 2025 610 blah, and good, it did use UTC. I wasn't sure if it was gonna do that or not. So it works. It's not ideal, but it's okay. But I shouldn't have to be, well, I'm still gonna force push to my branch when we need to, but yeah. But yeah, now it has a version. Woohoo. So the problem is we need to make a source. What do we don't need to make a source dist for this, do we? No. Tags for this would be silly. Well, maybe right now. But in theory, in the future, we wouldn't be releasing often. But so like, we don't have any releases. Right, it's just blank, nothing, no tags, no releases. But the idea is it'll spit out a release for each thing. I don't know how we would do this though with a version building each time. Oh, everything's rebuilding. Fuck, that's stupid. Do we? This is just on push. And all these are on push or pull request. So what we can do is on push. So what'll happen is, no, we wouldn't want to do the push. Fuck, how do we do this right? I don't know. We have to figure out how we're gonna do the artifacts for this. But yeah, so everything is building right now. What do we have left open for issues? Yeah, we're still figuring this out. Okay, that's fine. Build instructions, right? The rest of that I'm not too worried about. I don't really want to get into NSYS stuff tonight. So we're nearly ready for 2.15.0. The main thing we have left to do for 2.15.0 is finish up the release and packaging process for the Win32 dev directory stuff, or runtime directory and dependencies and all that stuff. And then I want to get the dev directory stuff in that too. And that's all we actually need for 2.15.0. But I wanted to release Retro Purple in tandem or directly after 2.15.0. And I want to have the installer and all that stuff for it too, because that's just good for it at that point. Just so much shit going on. And I want to get this done before experimental 3, but I don't think. Well, I don't know. We'll see what happens there time-wise. But all right, whatever. We're gonna call that okay for now. What else we got going on in here? That's fine. Oh, I wanted to look at part of this too. Oh, there's the thing. Inspiron had user modes that are not take parameters chosen previously aware of, means it would have utility beyond whatever. What? Okay, whatever. That guy, person read stuff weird. Named modes. I think it's worth adding tokens. Quick win. Well, the name modes back can be tough to implement. What the hell is named modes? I don't know that I've seen this one. Specification describes a mechanism to advertise and manipulate additional modes, channel, and user configuration settings beyond those specified in the original IRC/RFCs. Draft name modes allows clients to indicate support for receiving the new commands numeric defined. Yep. So you got a channel mode list, U mode list. Alright, well, interesting, whatever. I don't really care. We don't need to worry about that right now. Let's look at some actual, like, Pidgin 3 stuff, you know. That's stuff we're supposed to be doing here. I don't really want to do the Windows dev stuff right now. It's not that it's difficult or hard or anything. I just don't want to putz with it. closed all my terminals. Pidgin, HE stats. Oh, what was I doing? Oh, okay. Oh, sure, we can work on this. I thought I had done something else for this. So we've long had a ticket in here for doing architecture documentation, which we haven't done anything with it yet. So I started some of it, and I didn't. This is as far as I got. So clearly we need to do some more stuff here. I wonder though. I don't think GI DocGen pulls in any charting stuff. I don't think it does. GI DocGen. Chart. No, I think they like want you to generate it ahead of time and then go from there. Which is fine, but it's okay. Alright, so architecture lit purple is a bit complicated as it's abstracting quite a few things. Our three main pieces. The core, user interface, and the protocol implementations. Network implementations. Did this actually loop? Fuck. This is supposed to not automatically loop, and it is just fucking still going and redoing all of these. How do I stop this? How do I cancel this? Fuck, it finished. Okay. Like, this is not supposed to happen. So, yeah. Good thing I'm watching the notifications in Discord. How did you cancel it, though? Or did you just do the thing I just went to? Proper GitHub exception? Yeah. So yeah, any suggestions on how we fix that? So I guess we should probably figure that out. Okay, gotcha. What the hell's this thing called again? Get auto commit action or whatever. Call this action to be the action for community. Commits made by this action do not trigger new workflow runs. Sure, it doesn't. Oh, because it's my access token that isn't blocked. Okay, like. Use it. Okay, well, what the fuck is a robot account then? It's not here. If you're using a personal access token to push git commits to GitHub repository, the resulting commit or push can trigger other GitHub action workflows. This can result in an infinite loop. If you'd like to prevent this, you can add skip checks equals true to the commit message. Okay. I mean, that's okay. Do we want to clean this stuff up or what? Is the real question. What in the fuck? Can, like, why doesn't this syntax work for it? Like, this is just built into the YAML. Why doesn't this work? Let's turn off protected branches to force delete those. Well, so I made this work by making me, by giving me exemption. Like, I'm exempt. I didn't want to do it that way, but everything else seemed harder. So I figured in the Git parlance, take the easy path that's possibly destructive. I still don't know how, like, Am I just not an administrator on the project, which makes no sense because I created it and I can admin it? I guess I could say... All right, because I was under active, which would give me a maintain role, but not an admin role. But, hold on, let's do this. Better not kill me. Okay. We should probably do this from the org. Role assignments. I don't know who else should go on here, but okay, that should work that way. So if we go back over here to rule sets. So in theory, I should be able to remove myself from the bypass list, but that's still going to cause a problem. Or I guess that's all I did was org admin already. Okay, yeah, so I guess it doesn't matter. All right, I think we just have to fix the thing so that it says skip equals true or whatever. I mean, it's just automation sucks. Is really what it comes down to. If you're using a personal access token to push commits to GitHub repository, the resulting commit or push can trigger other GitHub action workflows. This can result in infinite loop. If you'd like to prevent this, you can add the skips check true to the commit message. See skipping workflow runs for details. But like, I don't... be preceded by 2 empty lines. What? Workflows that would otherwise be triggered using on push or on pull requests won't be triggered if you add any of the following strings to the commit message in a push or the head commit of a pull request. Alternatively, you can add skips checks trailer to your commit message. The trailer section should be included at the end of your commit message and be preceded by 2 empty lines if you already have other trailers in your commit, or if you have other trailers in your commit message. Skip check should be last. Okay. You can use either the following with a space or not a space. By default, Git automatically removes consecutive new lines. To leave the commit message exactly as you entered it, use the cleanup verbatim option on your commit. For more information, see cleanup mode and Git documentation. Jesus Christ, man. You won't be able to merge the pull request if your repository is configured to require specific checks to pass first. To allow the pull request to be merged, you can push a new commit to the pull request without the skip instruction in the commit message. Skip instructions only apply to the workflow run, so it would be triggered. Okay, hold on. So before we waste any more time on this thing, how does this actually work to give us a version at the end of the day? Right? Because the idea here was that this would... So when a pull request gets merged, we do a push commit, which is going to give us the version for everything to work. And then that was supposed to kick out the artifacts and the release stuff. Does that mean we have additional workflows to do that now? Or can we download the... Well, no, downloading the other ones wouldn't make sense because they're compiled with the wrong version number. So effectively, we would have to have something that does the release, that updates the version, and then builds everything for all the different platforms, right? Logic, I'm kind of leaning towards you here because I don't know the specifics of how any of this shit works. The intent was to have it completely automated so I don't have to do shit. Basically, we merge a pull request, we get a new version. That was the goal. Whether or not that ends up being reality, I don't know, but that's the goal. Right? Like, my hope with this was I don't actually have to have a clone of the repository. Like, once it's a good state and we don't need to really be involved with it day to day anymore. What do you mean by limit it? Like I said, my goal was I hit merge and I'm done. It just gets released. So I'm assuming we're not going to have many pull requests, right? So like I don't want them to stack up and then have to go through all this work to do manually when say a month from now there's going to be maybe one pull request, right? Like I don't expect people to be actively working on this. Maybe that'll change, right? Maybe, I don't know. But I don't know. The goal was, the entire goal of this project was to spend a bunch of time setting it up front so that that we do effectively nothing later, right? And get some extra benefits out of it on showing people how to make this work for their protocol plugins and stuff like that. Like figuring out that work ahead of time so that people have something to reference and stuff like that. If we don't record the version, just run the introspection command before building other workflows. The version is just... Yeah, the problem is when somebody's building locally, how do they know which one they have? And originally my idea was going to be like development something or whatever. But then when I came across this thing, I was like, oh, this would make sense. And it's just, whatever the last version was. But, and what do you mean the introspection command? A Mason introspection command? Oh, that's actually an interesting idea. Yeah, it's not introspection. It's Mason rewrite. Just I'm trying to make sure we're on the same page. But yeah, so if the other flows set it to the same thing, and then we're fine. That's actually more correct, anyways. Like we're not getting an extra commit out of it at the end. That doesn't help us do that doesn't actually help us create a release though. Right? Because like having people having to go through the commits and all that stuff rather than just going to releases is kind of annoying. Um Although I guess what we could do is unpush. Yeah, yeah. Okay, okay. So we update the existing workflows to update the version thing. And then to actually build the release stuff, we do it conditionally if it's a push versus a pull request, right? Um, so the pull request will let us know. It'll check the code quality and it'll build on everything. That's fine, but we don't care about the artifacts and the dist and any of that stuff until we get to the build. I think, right? That sounds like it would make sense. Wait, what's commit date? Is that an environment variable? Version can take a run? Really? How do we do that cross-platform though? Specifically Windows. Oh, true. Yeah, Python would be the way to go, unless we're using Muon, but we're not. Where are you talking about getting commit date from though? Okay, well, let's start looking at this, right? So, all right. So first things first, we're getting rid of the update action thing. Like that just, yeah. Why don't we just PR this to get rid of this problem, right? Date version workflow caused issues and isn't quite what we want. Okay. So I'm working off of this branch, I guess. Code analysis. Okay, that's fine. Right, so basically here we would just have date version. Of course, I don't remember the command because I've had it over here. Oh yeah, and actually, if we had the whole commit date, we don't really need the... Well, like, do we really want the time and the version number? That's a serious question. I don't know, right? But effectively, if we did this, then the rest of it's fine. You're saying... in project... Freeform string describing the version of the project. You can access the value in your Mason build files with project version. So... I mean, that can work. Up until 2038 when people are doing retro aim server. What was the thing you were saying with the run version command? I don't see anything here about this running a command. AM 2035, you've got messages. Yes. Oh, we should look at that. Surprised no one's complained about that for us yet, but all right. Yeah, so this isn't gonna let us do the version. I suppose what we could do, well, is there any reason we don't want to do this? I mean, this doesn't work on Windows, but we can just write a stupid simple Python script that does this. Actually, that's a genius idea. Or maybe not. Git doesn't show you if something's dirty, does it? No. Like, how do I get this to say head by default? Oh, I don't have anything actually change. Oh, save. I don't think it's gonna be symbolic. Symbolic full name, no. Actually, maybe this is fine. What can we do in prefix? That's just gonna be straight string, I assume. Oh no. One example of the run command stuff I can find is here. Huh. I mean, if that works, it's cool. Let's give it a shot. So what I'm thinking we'll do is, how do you check if you have I don't want to say uncommitted changes, unstaged changes? What's the right word for this in Git? Oh no, this is fine. This is fine. Right, okay. Okay, so if we have one new folder. Or we'll say new folder. Let me get rid of this. Well, like, is it uncommitted? Because it, like, maybe, but like, I want to get unstaged and staged stuff. Use some other tool instead of script in the repo. Yeah, right. So what I'm thinking is if we use the GitHub SHA, and if that doesn't exist, we fall back to head, that'll tell you it's a dev version, right? Your marriage is uncommitted, yikes. Right. SHA equals os.getEnd, or no, it's, fuck, I don't remember this. No, I know how to check that stuff. Like, unless this has the actual, like, this will return 0 for, yeah, no, none of that helps. You're on the wrong track. I haven't written Python in forever. Sure, whatever. It's OSENV? Or is it environ? It's environ, that's what it is. os.environ.get. Right, it was GitHub SHA. Fuck, I deleted it. Excuse me. GitHub SHA. Right. We'll just name it hash. Right. And then, I don't really want, well, no, we don't want, okay, that's what I was looking for. But that doesn't, the working tree matches head. The output is the same as get describe head. If the working tree has local modifications, dirty is appended to it. If a repository is corrupt and Git cannot determine local modification, broken. Okay, so that looks like yes. I'm not digging through setup tools. Like, if you want to, knock yourself out. I'm not. Like, this doesn't say dirty, though. Oh. That's not in there yet. There we go. Okay, good, good, good. This is precisely what I want. Except I want, do we want the whole hash? Oh, since last tag? Yeah, and we don't have any tags, so that's fine. Instead of using the default number of hexadecimal digits, which will vary according to the number of objects in the repository, default of 7. Preview the object name, use n digits or as many digits needed to form a unique identifier name. An n of 0 will suppress long format, only showing the closest tag. Okay, we can do dash dash long. Does that have to be before always or something? Oh, no, it's not I won't either. But so that said it suppresses the long format. An n of 0 will suppress long format, only showing the closest tag. But does the long tag actually do anything for us? Right? I don't know that we need to worry about that. I think this, just letting it do the short tag is probably fine. I'm saying tag, the short revision. But I think still having the date in here is ideal. That's right. Let's come back here. I'm writing this like a shell script. I'm really writing this like a shell script. Right, that's all we did. Dirty and always. Is this fucking Mercurial? What the hell? Okay. All right. Daytime now. Timezone.utc. All right. So then. What the fuck is it? Oh, it's just like start F time, isn't it? It's not horrible. Oh, we're on the 4-digit. Is it capital Y? There you go. I'm like, something like this looked wrong. Thoughts, opinions, questions, queries, quandaries? So if that's right, and then if this works... Why can it be a list? Right, this is almost the same thing that we need anyways. Project keyword argument version was of type run process, but should like that doesn't. I don't know. It'd be not. Oh, I didn't want to do this. I don't know where the hell the code for this is. This is why I don't want to dig through this. Maybe interpreter base. No. Interpreter objects. And them apparently. Project version. That looks fine. That's weird that it's like not documented at all, but I guess run command just runs by its default. And that gets turned into a string, right? So like it's not um it's not that it's not documented, it's that it's probably not encouraged. Right, but run command is going to return it's going to return a run command object. We're saying get its standard out, and then we're stripping it down to a single line. That becomes a string that gets plopped into version. Script is ran by Mason to set the project version. Seems okay. I apparently don't have Flake 8 installed. What do people use for Python checking now? Is it still Flake 8, or I know Black is out there. I don't know what else people would use nowadays. Looks fine. This actually solves all the problems too. Well, all the problems with the version thing did. And then on push. So if we update the other workflows for the push to build the releases, then we're done. Did you merge that other pull request? I don't. No. Excuse me. I don't know how to stack pull requests right in GitHub. I don't even know if I can. Not that I need to, but this would be easier that way. Oh. There we go. Mason call a script to determine our version. Well, we'll amend this, but what we should have done it the other way, but it's okay. What we should do if we don't, if we're not in GitHub, right? We're gonna use that to figure this out. You fixed something. All right, so if we don't have the commit hash, let's say commit hash is not none. Can I get, no. How do I get the commit date from Git? Git show no patch format. Oh, what? Is this the right way? Is there a better way? From the contents of the commit logs, the format. Format can be one line short, medium, full, reference, email, format string, and T format string. Format. None of the above has a % placeholder in it. Acts as if pretty format were given. The pretty format section of the additional details format. Okay, then in Unix timestamp, I can load that into Python easily, and then Python can convert it to the right format, and then we're good to go. All right. We have to do this part though. Python date time from Unix. That turn the UTC datetime corresponding to the positive timestamp with TZ info none. This may raise overflow error of timestamps out of range. Blah blah. Is this what we? It looks like, yeah. Yeah. We should maybe make this a little bit smarter. Well, they use Mason source root and Mason project dist root. That probably will be necessary because our flows are Yeah, we're not running from the directory. No, never mind. That should be fine. We should be in the directory of the source code. But we should probably still work around that. There. If os.environ.get mason source root. I'll make it none. It's not mess with truthy. If source dir is not equal to none, or is not none, then full command dot append. What is it? It's minus lower C or upper C? I think it's upper C. No. Hold on. I just looked this up. So automated a bunch of the metrics. It is capital C. Why the fuck? Oh, is this because I did log? What do we need to do here? We need to run git show. This is, what the fuck? Is there a global option for what repository to use? Because it looks like C is reused here. Okay, there is a global option that has to be before whatever the command is. Okay, that's the problem. Oh, fuck's sake. All right. I can give it a list, right? So process check output full command turn output dot encode decode. Just make it Unix and DT. Screw it. Okay. Oh, I fucking hate the stage so goddamn much. Oh, not GitLab. Okay, let's fix that. I don't know why that didn't work, but this is what we test for. Daytime has no attribute UTC from timestamp. What's the actual way to do this? Because, like, this doesn't work, right? That would be silly if it does, but... Oh, it did. Daytime UT from time. It's deprecated schedule for removal future. Use time zone aware objects to represent daytimes in UTC. Oh. Okay. Sure. Does Git store this in UTC though? Because the date here has it in my time. Yeah, it has it stored here with the time zone. So where'd you get the CT from, anyways? There are a lot of CTs here. Let's try to see. Oh wait. What is this actual text? Oh, it's capital I. Strict ISO 8601 format. Presencia? Yeah, there we go. Metadate Unix timestamp. What? If we do strict ISO 8601, I can just pull it from ISO 8601. Right, instead of this, so that was a function. Blah, blah, blah. Date util parser? That seems from ISO format. Okay, that looks better. I know the timestamp's all wrong. That's intentional. Wait, no, that's a hash. Never mind. Right, the timestamp's fine. It's still 6-9 for me, which is right. But, no, I want this. This is our version number, so this needs to be consistent. But, oh, fuck, that's going to be stupid. But, alright. I need to push this back to UTC. And I don't remember how to do this. Python convert date time to UTC. I don't want a time stamp. I just want. Oh, so you can say DT not replace easy info equals time zone dot UTC. That's not right though. Fuck! I think this is wrong. Nope. That is definitely right. No, what was it? Daytime dot as time zone? There we go. Okay. Thank you very much, Evil Gordita. Okay. We're going to clean this up a little bit. UTC dtime equals dt dot as time zone date time. Looks like it's doing the right thing. Oh. I didn't know that was the thing. My Python is very, how do we say, rusty. Sweet. Oh, what we should do too to be a little bit more proper. Do, 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 do. Anything else that looks like I should be cleaning up here? Aha! That's a problem. Tonight's, what do you mean? What, tonight's WTF? Oh, you're tonight's WTF, gotcha. So, why didn't this work this time? Aha! List append takes exactly one argument. Although I thought that worked. Clearly it does not. But it looked like it worked in the other stuff. Oh, we didn't actually test this before. I was trying to do that. Is the first problem. Is it just plus then? Yeah, it's just plus equals. I'm doing it later. Right there. Yeah. Oh, it's extend. Extend is what I'm thinking of. Again, my Python is rusty, so that looks good. Oh, yeah, that's not supposed to be there anymore. Okay. Alright, I think this is working as intended. I did not start a pull request for this, right? I don't think I did. Oh, I gotta do the other stuff too. Okay, weird. But I suppose Git doesn't know that that was there, so whatever. script to dynamically determine the version for the project. If GitHub SHA is set, the commit date be used. Otherwise, the local time will be used. We got. The local time will be used. Both. Either time will be converted to UTC to keep the dates. Align's not the right word. Consistent. Okay, that should fix a bunch of our problems. So now whenever anything builds, it'll have the correct version, regardless. Yeah. Alright, I gotta take a quick break. I gotta get water, I gotta pee. I will be back in a moment. Alright, much better. Has anybody here done sharing with Tailscale at all? Where like you can give somebody a URL to join to get access to a machine? Like I just started looking at it, and I think it'll work for some use cases I have, but I'm not positive. Oh, launch release process, not the version. Okay. Trying to figure out what the actual release process means for us. It's funny how many windows you open up as you're just trying to get something done real quick. Oh, I just realized this means I can kill that personal access token and all that shit. And I can remove myself from... Yeah, okay, hold on. Where the hell did... Where the hell are the stupid access tokens? Passwords and authentication, maybe? No. Where the hell is this? I don't know. I keep finding this in that. Well, anyways, I got turned off in the project first. Icarus Mad, Unix time is not necessarily UTC. And sorry, I had a window blocking YouTube and I totally forgot about it. Like in theory, Unix time should be UTC, but there's no time zone data, so you can't assume that it is. And making that assumption is a bad one. Okay, that's removed from there. My settings. Passwords and authentication? That's probably where it is. No, I've checked that before. Where the hell are these things go? Let's go, Mr. Love Pickle. Yep. Where the fuck are they in settings? Hi. Get your eye groups. Oh, I moved it. I didn't get it. There we go. Now I got it. I don't know. Where the fuck are they? Oh, I can't see my screen because I have a cat in the way. Oh, it's under developer settings. Okay. Yeah, look at that. Okay, those tokens are deleted. They are gone. Oh, mister. Oh, on retro purple, we want to remove the exceptions. Delete bypass. Okay. All right. So now all that should be there, nice and secure, not problematic. Everything should just work. Everybody will be happy, and that's the way it'll go. Hi. Look at him begging. He's gonna start licking the bowl. There's no treats in there. Now he's pointing at it like, yeah, I know it's empty. Give me stuff. There's nothing there. It's empty. But he's like, I'm gonna get the flavor out of it. Okay. All right, so that should fix that. We still got to build the Ensa stuff, which I do not want to do tonight. I was thinking maybe, but no. Oh, I have to hit save, huh? Yeah, look at that. All right, there we go. Okay. We could force push over the other commits. I don't really care. There's a bunch of them. Or a bunch of stupid commits, but whoops. Shit happens. Yep. Danger commits. It's Oh, no shit. Okay, I didn't know there was a thing. Cool. Oh. Yeah, yep. That's my bad. That should be commit hash. Fuck. How the hell do I do this now? So we have the other commit. Do I fetch it from my fork? How does this work? Okay, that looks like, yes, that's the way it's supposed to go. Okay. What? Oh, okay, no, that's fine. Okay. Use the commit hash to figure out when determining the date. I didn't. Oh, God damn it. Yep. You wrap on equipment packed and packing peanuts. You are lower than Putin supporters. No. Fuck. How do I do this? So I forgot to pull beforehand because whatever. So I need to uncommit this, but save the changes and then reapply them here. Or can I just do this? Much better. Okay. All right. I think we're good there. All right. I think we're gonna leave this stuff for now. I'm really tired too, so I'm not gonna start messing with NSYS because that's just gonna hurt my brain immediately. Or oh, so much matches this. Great. Yep. Modified for Debian. Okay, at least it's a modern version. I don't know what the Debian changes are, but what were the other ones? There was common. Oh, doc plugin. What the fuck do you think the plugin API is? Oh, this is going to be for development stuff. Yeah. Sounds like somebody's outside trying to make animal noises. Poorly. Include... I don't know. Like... okay. Okay, where's... Oh, we deleted the NSYS file, didn't we? Never installed libc except always installing the complete... Who's installing a libc? Oh, it's under packaging. So there's this Pidgin plugin.nsh file that Daniel wrote 20 years ago, literally. Including plugin installer scripts using blah. No, we really don't need the cat cam up anymore. Which is in frame again. Pidgin version we're installing. Push the plugin's Pidgin version onto the stack before calling. After calling. Where are we in the retro Pidgin project? State of completion. Installers and release process, really. If you go to the GitHub Actions right now, you can get the downloaded versions, right? So, right. So, like, say you're on Linux, and you want with the internal dependencies, you can go and where's the download thing? Summary? Why am I fucking blind again? All right, we upload the artifacts here. I wasn't just downloading it from here, was I? I might have been. But I thought the artifacts were under summary. Oh, you could... Was... I just didn't scroll down far enough. God, I don't know what it is about GitHub's UI, but just like Git, none of it makes any fucking sense to me. It just does not make sense. No, I have not been enjoying any fucking thing about GitHub, if that has not been clear. Like, here. Yep, check that out. Whoops. No, change is fine. I just don't like garbage. Case in point, I was just describing the Git stage to someone before. And I was like, and yeah, so like, if you run git diff and you already have stuff staged, it's not going to show it to you. If you want to see it, you have to do git diff -- cached, even though it's staged, not cached. And they're like, what? I'm like, yes, exactly. Welcome to Git. It's a fucking nonsensical piece of unintuitive garbage. Is staged a thing? That must be new. Or newer to me, anyways. It's not in my docs. Oh, staged is a synonym of cached. But like, seems like they should maybe update that part. Yeah, so the automatic version update was we accidentally infinitely looped actions. And by we, I mean I did. Because we were trying to automatically commit a new Mason project version in. And yeah. Yeah, why is it named cached? I don't know. Why is anything in Git the way it is, right? Because it's all, none of it's nonsensical, none of it was planned, it was all just fucking hacked together. And none of it makes any sense because of that. No, Mercurial has no stage because stages are bad. Like, Like, why would you have a stage anyways, right? Like, the stage intentionally makes it so that you are working on more than one thing at a time, right? That's just what the stage does, right? This is why everybody does git commit -I for interactive mode, and git rebase interactive mode, and interactive. Because the commits don't mean anything in Git, because Git's not a version control tool. It is a collaboration tool. It doesn't actually track versions. You throw them out all the time. Because that's the way Git is built. It's not built to control versions, it's built to collaborate. You're saying Git was non-native speakers? I mean, Linus speaks pretty good English, and I forget who took it over, but yeah. I like to rebase and force push and screw up history, or amend and force push, and it's like, it's, I don't know, it's Git is, it's just, it's. Right, okay, but Sir Elfman, how long have you been using Git? History's overrated. Okay. Not gonna touch that one. So, like, we first started tinkering with Git in 2005. So, it's great that you know just the new stuff. Cool. Nah, rebase is fine. Rebase versus merge is fine. From SVN, so you're new to Git. I mean, so, I don't know. I personally did CVS Subversion, Monotone, Mercurial. Git's in there too. So is Bazaar. So is Darks. And you know which one is the fucking weirdo that makes no sense at all? Git. All those other ones, they're pretty much interchangeable. Git is the weird one. Shit, I would take RCS over Git. Or SRC from ESR, who decided to rewrite RCS. ESR, SRC. RCS. There we go. Like, I'll be able to find it sooner or later. Eric S. Raymond, however you feel about him, whatever, don't care. I don't care about that. The point is, he rewrote a new version of RCS called Simple Revision Control. It's RCS Reloaded with a modern UI. Yep. And he last did something a month ago on it. The GitHub code viewer thing is unusable. Yeah, I mean, it's not great. I mean, you just saw me struggle to find the stupid, like, somehow I went over here, but I didn't notice this was another box down here somehow wait. Okay, it wasn't just me. The fucking mouse wheel doesn't... On this box, the mouse wheel does not work. Here, it works. So, I struggled to find the artifacts because my mouse was here, and the scroll wheel does not work on this box. But anyways, yeah, I struggled to find this because the GitHub UI just doesn't make sense. And this didn't look like a link to me. So, of course, I didn't click it, which takes you down there. But I didn't realize that the mouse doesn't work here. Yeah, next patch, maybe we'll get scroll access. Maybe after they rewrite it in Rust. Because, you know, we have to mention Rust all the time. Even when we're talking about somebody's skills being rusty, we have to go, oh, somebody mentioned Rust. No, I timed out IkiWix earlier because I said my Python's rusty. You're like, oh, you said Rust. I'm like, and now you're timed out. I'm getting trying to convince GitHub devs to fix their perf problems. Yeah. Did anybody read that story on Hacker News and Lobster today about is Rust faster than C? I didn't read it because I was just like, this is just going to be Rust propaganda, because it always is. Like, there was an article not too long ago. It was like, why VCs are leaving Go for Rust. And it said like 2 things about Go, and then everything else was just fucking puff piece propaganda on Rust. And it was just like, like, this should have been like a point counterpoint kind of thing. Rust binaries are large and so, yeah, I mean, that's just how static linked binaries are, but yeah. I mean, but people do that with Go all the time too, and they're still tiny. I mean, large, it's like 8-10 megs or so. Really? You're interested in Jai? Okay. You're in the Marines, you were always taught Rust is bad? Yeah. I was not in the Marines, but I was going to try to make some joke about eating Rust. And I'm just like, that's not going to work well. Building a prep project in C has been pretty good. Jai's metaprogramming is so crazy. Yeah, like metaprogramming is just... If it works for you, cool. If you want to be an open source and be open to other contributors and stuff, I will tell you firsthand, many, many people struggle with metaprogramming. At least beginning coders, because I had to tutor them, and fuck, it was hard. Like, you just used a variable for the type. What? Ugh. Go with LD flags, especially for high. Yeah. I typically do it that way to keep container sizes small. Okay, neat, whatever. Like, like most programming languages are self-hosted to begin with, and then the build systems are however the hell you want to build them. But like, CMake is in C++, I think. But like, trust me, that doesn't help it. All right. Is there something else I'm missing here, or is he just busy? Okay. Oh, weird. Oh, QLogic probably has his SSH key or his GPG key set up for git commits. Okay. So like the language might not fare well with John's. I am going to say this in the nicest way I possibly that I can. No comment. Right there. That's all I'm going to say about Jai and John. No comment. Thought of rewriting in Java? No. Like, I really hope that's a joke. Like, I really hope that's a joke. And are people actually doing that? That's, yeah. All right, that's, okay. Lambda, but no function types? Seems fine. So, Oracle, the fuck you on licensing? Yeah. Oh, all right. Well, you know, there is, though. Oh, not copy. We do have Sun Microsystems already in our copyright. We do not have Oracle, though. All right. Oh, I'm starting to look at NSYS. Not that I really want to look at it, but all right. So, all right. I don't really care about the way that thing actually works. What I care is how does this do it? People like design patterns, paradigm style in Java with huge. What is Pojo? Also, you don't need to tag me all the time. But still, we're not rewriting. We already did all our rewriting. We're not rewriting anything else. Oh, right. Plain old Java object? Okay. Yeah, no. We already rewrote everything into using G objects. We're not going to another one. In theory, this well, let's do this way first. Well, it's Win32 cross compiled. That's the most recent name. So the thing is, we don't necessarily want the paths all the same here. We'll have to play around with the cross compile stuff, but we'll see. Like, dude, we're a C program. We don't have memory problems. It's the GDB process. My local Pidgin process. Oh, it's a little high right now. Wait, is that actually at 4 gigs of memory? I should probably clear my history. But how long has this been running? Since the 4th? 5 days? It's a little high. But either way, like, I don't give a shit about performance. It's a fucking chat client. Oh no, you got to spam me with a meme for 0.2 cycles faster. Who gives a fuck? Christ. Like, what a waste of time. All right, so we should do this a little bit differently. There is a weird Mason option. I can't remember what it's called. It's like Unify or Unity. Unity build. Mason build. Unity. This isn't like Unity the thing. Cutting down. Oh, no. This is not what I want. This is not what I want at all. This is, that's grossness. You don't want that. That like merges header files and source files into one thing so the compiler can just churn through everything at once. That is not what I want. I thought there was something about install paths. Or it's like flat install or something. Or do I just set the directories to not be what they are? I think that's the trick. Again, chat client, not chat backend handling millions of users. Chat client for one user. I do not care about the time it takes to malloc something. It's completely beyond the scope of any shits that I give. Like, unless somebody's going to build another Meebo, but even then, people would never build Meebo the way Meebo was built previously. Everybody would get their own version of libpurple in their own container. Especially with GDPR and everything, that would have to be the way it would work. So unless you think one user is going to save time, like you need to save a couple cycles for a message for every fucking user, it's not going to matter. That's just, you know, the definition of premature optimization. All right, I think what we really want to do first, before we even start with any of this stuff, is we want to fix the cross build for Windows. To change paths around. And I think that can just go into properties. I don't remember how this works. Did you something other than Lipsy Malik? You're probably doing it wrong. Yeah, there's that too. But also, again, until it becomes a performance issue, don't worry about it, because all you're doing is spinning your wheels. Like, I've got 20 million better things to do than to worry about saving a nanosecond. Nothing at all. Oh, it's project options. That's what I'm thinking of. Okay, yep. Where the shit do we use these? Oh, it's in the, yeah. We use it all the time here for shit like this. Oh, all right, we can just say project options, I think. It's funny, I went into the office today and I only walked 3,135 steps, but yesterday I had 8,000 something. And I was just around the house doing shit. Don't come at you with your Malik speed issues until you've had a box hang in spin lock waiting on Malik to complete. That sounds like not a problem I want. Yeah, we don't change a prefix or anything here. We use, yeah, that's different. So anyways, what we should be able to do here, I'm trying to go with 5. Project options. This gets silly. Oh no. Oh no, this does get silly, doesn't it? Is the stream dying on Twitch, or is Twitch just being dumb? YouTube looks fine. But we're failing to upload to Twitch. All right, here we go. Bouncing Twitch. And we're back. We look back. Yeah, okay, cool. I'm in the wrong file. Napster. Nathan build. So we install to plugin dir. That's in the top. Mason build plugin dir. And it's gone again. Just telling them that YouTube is working. Also, if you're on YouTube, if you wouldn't mind hitting that like button, that would be awesome. We'll give this a second here, see what's going on. Yep, all systems sure look operational. We'll give it a second. Thank you, Joseph Huckabee. Greatly appreciate it. The more likes are there, the more people get recommended, blah, 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 blah. And, you know, algorithm, this, that, something or the other. I'm pushing 167 kilobytes per second to Twitch. I'm currently dropping 76.7% of frames and rising. All right, we'll try bouncing again, see what happens. Yeah, Twitch forgot to pay their Amazon bill. That could do it. All right, we're up at 5 megabit to Twitch, and oh, it's bouncing around. They still say I'm unstable. OBS is showing 5, 5.2, 5.1, 5.1, 5, 5.2. We might be stable now. It's looking better. Well, we'll see what happens. All right, so 28 to 30. Yeah, it should be 1080p 30 at 5 megabit. That's the source. But like the problem is it's not even like a transcoding thing or anything. It's just like my upload to Twitch was just shit. Like it was 167 kilobits. So like, yeah, we're gonna get video out of that. Gonna get some great video out of that, you know? Absolutely amazing. The best video, the big beautiful video. Yeah, it looks like it's stable now. Well, for the moment anyways. Oh, RDBX Rob also is having issues, it looks like. Just looking at who I'm following. He's the only one that has the disconnection thing. So, yep. Although my bitrate feed in Twitch, oh, it looks better now, but it's still showing as red. Oh, I don't know, whatever. Okay. So I suppose if we just do an installer for Windows, it's probably fine, right? It's not the end of the world. I was thinking we could avoid a lot of this stuff. This is probably fine. Let's just keep it that way so we don't have to do all this other nonsense. I was thinking like we could set the install path to something so like we could just have a zip file that you just unzip on top of Pidgin or something. But the installer will be more than fine. That's why I was trying to start looking at all this. But I'm prematurely optimizing again, right? It's something we don't want to be doing, but we are. All right. we need to... Pidgin, win32, nsys, Pidgin plugin.nsh here. Okay. Optimile dysfunction? Yes. Optimized. Opt the miles, all the miles. Alright, right, we were looking at goofifications to see how we did it back then. Oh, we need to get an icon for this. Fuck. What do we want to use as an icon for this? We obviously can't use any trademarked images, and I'm not clear if we can use the game logo. Like, we have a settlement saying we won't use it anymore, but the trademark has expired. So, is the settlement for us violating a trademark still binding when the trademark in question is no longer valid? I don't know. I have to ask the lawyer that, and I keep forgetting to do it. Yeah, I know. That's going to cost money, though. But I already got approval to spend the money. I haven't done it because I keep forgetting to do it. Oh, right. We don't have any translations in here yet. Oh, we should. We didn't do any of that yet. Hold on. Okay, fuck this window shit for a second. Let's get the translation stuff done. Because we don't have any of it. Yep. Make directory po, touch po, linguas, find minus type C, or star.c, type C, I can't make a Mason file to do this, can I? That'd be cool, but I can't. Did we do any of this in goofifications? I think we did. Must have. We did. Linguas. We still use puff files.in. I don't know if you can use either or. So we have this option for natural language support, which was set up a long time ago because people got tired. So when you're working on Pidgin 2 and earlier, to test any of your code, you had to install all of it. Part of the installation process would include stuff like pix maps, images, and translations. Both of those added to the time it took to install. Machines back then weren't that fast. Ipso facto, we created options to turn them off to speed up our development cycle. We don't do that anymore, right? You don't have to, well, I mean, with Pidgin 2, you still have to install, but the plugins aren't going to be a thing like that. So I don't want to put that option in. So, let's just go Ibis. I think Ibis has all this. Oop. Okay, Ibis does not. Something G plugin definitely does. I don't know how up to date G plugin is though. When it comes to like Mason standard stuff. Um, yeah, we'll put this all there. That's fine. All right, so. Control purple. I don't know why. We don't really need a path for this, but. And we're using, yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Get option. User local lib x86 Linux. Oh. Locale is generally prefix and no. It's just prefix slash locale, right? Apparently we just didn't put it in here. Oh, I don't have Purple 3 installed, right? um, yeah, they don't have a locale directory in here. But locale is just going to be prefix locale, right? So slash user locale. No, it's user share locale? User share locale. So this is wrong. Or no, because we have a locale directory. What is the fucking default locale directory then? Share local. Okay. So be data root directory or data dir slash locale. Yeah, data dir slash locale. Otherwise, it's get option prefix slash get option locale dir. Yep. Okay. Get text package equals retro purple. Oh, you know what? We should create a ticket for this, so I'm thinking of it. Set up translations in the code. This is to create the PO directory and everything with it. Translations will be managed with transifex and handled in another ticket. After number 4130, set up transifex. After number 49. 49 is done. You set up transifex and get the .tx stuff set up in tree. Okay, so more stuff I didn't think of before the release. It'd be good to get this in for the first release, but we're not going to have any translators anyways. We could try to pull in the translations from Pidgin 2 and stuff, but it's going to be gross and suck, so we're not going to do that. But yeah. Alright, so we got the get text package. We need to add project arguments. -d locale dir equals at locale. Yeah, we don't have anything that's C++ or anything, I don't think. Mm-hmm. Then we get the PO directory. Say mason.build. And then in there. Hold on. We need this line. Woo! Look at that. Okay, so we don't have to do pop files in. We can just do that. Linguas is empty because we don't have anything to do it for it right now. But we should be able to say ninja update po, retro purple update po, and there's just nothing to do there. Did we put this into summaries? I don't think we did. Zero skip drop frames reported in Twitch client. Nice. Yeah, everything. Yeah, we're back down to 0 drop frames. So clearly it was a Twitch thing. Oh. Locale dir. Cool. Yep. Looks good. Font files was created with the following command from the top level directory. This way I can be consistent. translations. There's just a skeleton right now. More instructions will come later. There's a number of files in this directory. Language is used to define which languages translations exist for. What else is here? It's just linguas and pot files, right? Yeah, that's the important ones. There are a few files in this directory that need some explaining. There's a plain text file with yeah, like I'm not even gonna try to write any of this. Localization. In Mason is well documented in the official documentation. Our files file is generated with the ran from the top source directory. There you go. Apparently we don't have a get ignore file. Okay. Set up localization or internationalization. Oh. Yep, easy peasy. Alright, back to packaging stuff. Ugh. Because we have to worry about translations too, because that's a thing. There's more than English in the world. I'm not gonna bother with the trans effect stuff until that one lands. Because yep, just the thing. Trying to figure out how we want to do packaging. We can start with all of this too. Pidgin version. Oh, those are just fines. Get Pidgin version. Something. Oh, yeah, this is just this. We don't care about this. This is fine. This just goes in stock. Okay. We're gonna merge conflict on this. Lovely. It's okay. We'll deal with it. If host machine or if host machine dot system equals Windows, if not, no, we'll just do that. I don't know if we're gonna have other packaging in here. Probably not, but maybe. But the idea is, you know, we're only going to add the NSYS targets when this is here. So we need to find a program NSYS. Oh, actually, yeah. Why don't we do it this way? Hold on. New folder, NSYS. I drag? No, I can't drag and drop. That'd be too easy. Subdir, none. Nope. Is that right? Can't remember if that's right or not. Yeah, subdir done. Okay. Okay, so for not Windows, get out of here. Okay. So we need to create our thing here. There's also translations for the installer, so we might have to update that too. Might make sense to have a script, a Python script to update the stuff. We'll see. Right now, find is fine. The problem is the translations for the installer. That could become an issue. Why do we have a separate changelog for that here? That seems weird. All right, whatever. Retro purple.nsi. Oh, right. I wasn't going to do any of this yet. All right, this is fine. I was going to build the NSI against the stuff in the temp directory, and then once that's good, then go from the rest. Is this not in file? Oh, no, we passed out the compiler. Output file name. Uh, we'll have to get build directory figured out, right? But that's okay. Default installation directories, program files, Pidgin, software, Pidgin, reserve files on edit. This uses, yeah, so this includes the Pidgin plugin thing. We're going to comment all this out because I don't want to do any of that if we can. Show purple. Oh, the real fun too should be we should sign these and working that into Mason. I'm gonna hope we don't need that one. So we have the current source directory. Yep. We build that way. Uh-huh. Purple. Retro purple. Welcome title, welcome text. Do we didn't set those? Well, I don't know how that's supposed to work, but we'll see. Oh, these are defines for the translations. We do have a copying in here, right? Or we name it license. It's copying. Yeah. Right now we don't have any languages to insert. Current user, local machine. Previous version exists, remove. I'm gonna have to figure out how we're gonna do the files for this. This is the caveat that I'm not sure about. We'll see. Have uninstall string, go ahead and uninstall. Need to copy uninstall outside of the install directory. I have no idea if this even works with NSys 3. Because, yep. Notifications prompt wipeout, that's a translation. Yeah, so right now this is just deleting a single file. How do we do this in the Pidgin one? We might generate a list of files or something. Pidgin 132 and this. Like, we don't have a big list of files anywhere. I don't think we do. We do have a big list of files. Alright. Yep. Is the install the same way? No. Install dictionary. Select change page. Yeah. All right. So that's the uninstall stuff we're gonna have to. I guess R1 is the directory. So what do we have here? User lib purple2 lib aim.dll. GG ICQ MSN Mixit MySpace Napster Novell QQ Talk Yahoo. Sorry, Yahoo. Japan. Uh, oh, it's gonna be such a pain. Pidgin protocols 16 slash. Or we can just cheat and do that. I got too much now, but it's okay. I've got wrong slashes, but that's okay. That's supposed to be there. Oh no, that was the first one. There was nothing after this, right? Fuck, I deleted the thing. Oh, this isn't even. Yeah, this can't be. Fuck. Better multi. Oh shit, that's not right though. There you go. Oh, but the slashes are wrong now. Fuck. Okay. I haven't even done the emotes yet. I'm actually kind of glad we're doing this before the emote so I can get it all sorted out. The emotes will suck, but it'll be alright. Those ones we can use the recursive on. So the plans for the emotes are we're going to create a retro theme that will reference everything. That's an idea right now. And then we're going to put all the protocols into subdirectories. And that'll simplify things. I think it'll work. We're going to have to play with it and see. We're in the middle of an ad. I got to pee. I'll be right back. All right. It's got a little chilly in the house. Had to close a bunch of the windows. Okay. We got all that. Got all that. That's all uninstall. We should actually probably set up the English translation, whatever the hell that actually, excuse me, looks like. Yeah, I don't. I don't know. We're gonna have to play with this because I don't know how any of this works. Hi, Mister. The tentacle monster is back. The tentacle. It's gonna get you. It's like, hey, leave me alone. Hi. What are you here for, huh? You here to beg? beg, beg, beg. Well, I'm not gonna beg. It's like I'm gonna ask, and then you're gonna give me. Alright, let's not worry about the translations right now. Although this stuff might break without it, but we'll see. Yeah, like retro purple prompt wipeout is probably gonna die with this, but that's okay. Metro Purple Registry version. Oh, you beggar. Cat, I order you around, human? Yes. There, you spoiled punk. No shame. Did we actually get any far where with actually doing this? Find program make ensys. Is that actually a thing? Okay, it is make ensys. Okay. Oh, well, I actually got pretty far in this, apparently. Today, one of your cats is diabetic. He gets an insulin shot with his meals. That's gotta be fun. Today dinner, he hopped up to where he gets fed. Looked at you waiting on his shot before he eats. Like, you gonna give me that shit so I can eat or not? Nice. Slater has been avoiding his inhaler, which has been very annoying. But, yeah. I guess. Oh, right, because this depends on Pidgin. That's okay. All right, so say installer. We'll say Win32 installer equals custom target installer. We'll say Win32 installer. Win32 installer. Command output retro purple installer. Oh, nope, just retro purple dash. Does that work? I don't know. Find out. Sox doesn't even yell or make a noise when he gets a shot. Sometimes hit just the wrong spot. He'll give you the old stink eye, but then turns to eat. Nice. We should build a list of plugins. We're gonna leave this out for now. Since you can turn everything on and off, we can't, we have to check all that, and I don't want to build that list. So instead what we'll do is, we're not going to do it right this second, but what we'll do is packaging will not be here. It'll be the last thing. And then what we can do is we can create a plugins array, or we'll say built plugins. I guess we can do it right now. It's not that big of a deal. And then since packaging will be last, this will be updated everywhere. So in ggmason.build, right, we say build plugins plus equals gg protocol plugin, right? Because otherwise we either, like, it won't get added to the list until the targets actually got added, and then we add it to the build plugins. Sure, build plugins. And then, you know, we should have to do it for all of them. Is a problem. But could be a lot worse, right? It's annoying because there's so many of them, but it's much easier than this is in other build systems. This one gets a little worse, but it's okay. Build plugins plus equals lib aim. Build plugins plus equals lib ICQ. QQ, same Mason. Silk 10. Oh, Zephyr doesn't build on Windows, but it's fine. We might use this for other packaging. So, whatever. Right? Alright. As you can see, we should... Oh. Okay. I guess we just do that. Mason project version F string. Like, should this work? I don't know. Actually, return the source root of the parent. Oh, that might be a mistake for us in the other pull request. We probably wanted project source root. Well, we'll get to that later if it gets noticed in review. Switching rparen got EO. Oh. Yeah. Okay. I don't know if that actually worked, but it looks like it did. Ninja -C installer. I'm on -V. This isn't gonna work anyways. Win32 installer. Unknown target. The custom target is here, but you have to add an alias for it for whatever fucking reason. I don't know why. It's weird. It's a thing. It is what it is. Alias target, Win32 installer to that. What are you doing, silly? Unknown target Win32 installer. Oh, because I'm not doing a cross compile. Fuck. I mean, I am, but I'm not. I don't have any of that shit set up right. Fuck. Maybe I do. No, this is just runtime I have right now. Okay. Oh, right, we don't have the fucking package config file. Right, I was gonna build that into that. Oh, god damn it. Chicken and egg problem, man. Let me tell you. Can we do, we have to commit for that, I think, but that's okay. We still have that act tool, right? Yeah. This is gonna be slow, but in theory, it'll go better. Okay, so we're just not gonna worry about that right now. Well, sure, let's do this. Get branch, switch, create, 32 installer, add packaging, nsys. I'm in the. Initial work on an nsys installer. It's like act minus p when. What the fuck is the file? 132 cross. Oh no, done. No, that's not the right command. Thought it was P, but apparently not. Alright, was this right? What the hell is this doing? No. Oh, is it W? I think it's W. Custom image per flock. Okay, yeah, that's what we used before, which is weird. Yeah, okay, minus W, capital W is what I need. There you go. Well, I guess the image updated, or maybe I pruned it. I might have pruned it. I don't know. And no, I'm not going to use wine for this. I'd rather just S-copy it over to a Windows machine and go. Yeah, you set up the job. Lovely. Uh-huh. Go. Go faster, please. Um, yeah, so part of the thing we want to do with the dev directory too is we want to put the package config file in there. And hopefully that'll figure all that out. And we'll put a cross file in there too. Or a native file and a cross file even. If we're lucky, that'll go. Oh shit. Like I never told it to do the thing. Oh, name build installer. Someone set us up the job. It's midnight already. So yeah, if the installer's good, then translations, emojis would be good. I'm not worried about getting emojis right on the first try. Right. Getting the protocols out, getting them available to people, cool. Then we can do emojis after the fact. Fuck. It was just census, right? Yeah. Oh, we probably need git text though now too, but we'll see what happens. None of the jobs failed, so that's good. Without git text, for the git text for that one. And we could try to do this all by hand, but or like pull in the existing last translations and stuff, but it's probably easier to just start over. I've only been streaming an hour? Yes, when Twitch restarted. According to YouTube, I've been live for 3:35. God, this is so fucking slow. I don't know if it's Podman, my disc, or something. Yeah, Slacker, only an hour. After I already worked a 5-hour workday. Hope that yawn was contagious to all of you. 309. Okay, that's not horrible. Oh, right. The built plugins could be used for the signatures, too. Yes. Although, in reality, we'll only have to sign this, the installer. That's okay. Actually, that's out on GitHub with the attestation stuff. We can just do it that way. You won't actually have to sign it with my code signing key. Although I would like to get more use out of that $600 fucking USB device. Yeah, I ordered more drives for my NAS. Yeah, because I'm at 71% now. Stupid ZFS danger zone. 4 18 terabyte SAS drives. 189 a pop. On the credit card. Hammer drive? No, these are Seagate Exos SAS drives. From serverpartdeals.com. It's funny. So these are all refurb drive stuff like that. This is how you get deals, especially for your home lab. So like when you go to add SAS drives, it's actually pretty funny. So I got 18 terabyte drives, right? I got the 189.99 ones, Samsung Exos, X18, ST, blah 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 blah, 18 terabyte, 7.6K RPM, SAS, 12 gigabit per second, 3.5 refurbished hard drives. I understand this is a SAS drive and is only compatible with enterprise systems. You have to check that box before you can add them to your cart. Hammer's that new Seagate Tech. There should be 40 yeah, but like, are those like the what is it? The SHMR or MH, whatever they are, ones that are real? No. That's the whatever, the stuff that's really bad for ZFS. But yeah, my NAS right now has 8 16 terabyte drives, and I'm going to add 4 18s. They heat the platter to right? Oh, interesting. Because what we need is more fucking heat in a computer. Seems fine. Was of type array, but should have been array string build. Oh, what a pain in the ass to get to that point. I'm going to have to rebuild this a different way. Oh, I didn't give it any. So this should be make nsys exe, comma, v3. They're saying they're going to be able to get 150 terabyte in a single drive? Well, if it works with ZFS, holy fuck. Slash v3 minus d. Yeah, why don't we just do this? Win 32 installer version equals mason.project version. I need this a bunch of times, so it just makes sense. Don't even start me on shit harbor plus DFS right now. Oh boy. Sounds like there's a story there. Not sure why we need all that. Where did Pidgin version come from here? It's probably on top level. Oh. Or no, I think that actually works. That should be fine. So this should be... Yeah. Just demessage full of this. Power on or device reset occur. Oh no. Yikes. That's not good. I had to put switching backplane in there, so now you've got to do sharing SAS. Oh god. Yeah, so I'm using a SAS HBA. I can tell you which one exactly in a second here. I had to buy another one because there's only 2 channels. So I both buying are used. So I'm using this guy. Supposed to have SAS HBAs in these boxes, but they have ray control. Oh no. But yeah, it's funny. So the first time I bought this, or so the last time I bought this, it was $71. Or no, I'll go back to orders. HBA. Okay, fine. So, LSI. So oh right, okay. So I only ordered one other time. So the last time now I paid $71 for it. That's what it is right now. Last time I bought it, which was June 1st of 2023, it was $132. And now it's 71. It's like, oh. I guess I'll go buy that now. Yeah, they've been solid. I mean, they're on like a desktop Ryzen motherboard, but who gives a shit, right? They don't care. Fucking PCI is PCI. Who gives a shit? All right, rather than waiting for this whole installer thing again, it's gonna suck, but we're gonna rebuild the I think I deleted it too, which sucks, but it's fine. We're gonna just reproduce the cross directory, and we're just gonna use that and set it up in the same way. It sucks, but what are you gonna do, right? Oh, pretty soon I'm gonna go sleep. Oh my goodness. Sorry. Let's go to a couple more. 48 port, 10 gig SFP plus 6 to 40. Jesus Christ. Gonna go between your arms on the shop? Yeah. I need to buy some Cat 6A. Right? I can get the right crimper. So a while ago I bought some 10 gig cards off of eBay for like 30 bucks. But I need to run cable. I bought some like 25-foot cables just to get shit going, but like I don't have a place to actually run them. Yeah, I need to find. Actually, you probably know. Who the fuck do you call to run cable in your house? Like, some electricians do it. Or yeah, like I wanna run Ethernet through my house, ideally, and put conduit in too. However, my walls are plaster; they're not drywall. So that makes it more fun. Oh, okay. You don't care about the plaster. Yeah, no, yeah, like my house exists and I would like to have Ethernet in it. And I would like to not do it myself. I'm not going to replace all the fucking walls. Like I don't have that kind of money. To be like, yeah, let's just replace all the walls in my house and paint them all while we're at it. Unless you're buying. If you want to buy, sure. There's a problem. You're not going to have to go. You're going to have to go to like a high-end AV store to get them to do it right. That's kind of what I figured. Yeah. And not some national chain, but a local guy. Okay. Yeah, like, I could probably do it myself, but the problem is I don't have any of the tools, right? So, like, I don't have an endoscope. I definitely don't have an endoscope that has a drill bit on the end either, right? So it's like a couple $100 for that. And then you got to get a big enough drill bit and everything to run the fucking conduit through. And it's just like, bruh. I mean, I'd feel a lot better using an endoscope. How would you do it without an endoscope to make sure you're not hitting the fucking power wires and shit? And like, I definitely need fish tape too. And fish tape's not super expensive, but like, I'd need that. Um, and yeah, but like, part of the problem too is my basement is like half finished. So there's like a pseudo drop ceiling in there, but it's not like panels. It's I don't know what the fuck the material is. I think it might actually be drywall now that I think about it. So like back in the 90s we had ADT installed here, and like to get one of the sensors to the control box or the junction box, they cut a hole in part of it, but it was only in one part. So I think they dragged the line down through the wall and then hooked it with the fish tape and then pulled it through and then went to the other side and pulled it through that way. And yeah, easy way. So you just drill a 1-inch hole and drop a chain down. Oh, that. So the other problem is the grounding in this house is really bad. So I'm definitely not dropping a metal chain in my walls. Used to do high-end audiophile shit. So like the one day, a couple years ago now, me and my cousin were digging up an area behind in the back of my house, right next to the house, to turn into a garden bed because I started getting water in the basement. I want to put plants there to let them deal with it naturally. And all of a sudden I'm like, what the fuck is this metal wire? I'm like looking at it, and it's just sitting there in the dirt, and I'm like, huh, this is the ground for the house. Except it's not connected to a big pole that drives it deep down into the ground. It's just a metal wire laying in the dirt. So technically it's a ground. But yeah. One of these big old mansions with knob and tubing wiring that was still hot. Oh god. The plaster walls and any plaster we screwed up, we had to pay a specialist to repair. Yeah, it is touching dirt, and I did bury it like 6 inches deep, but it's definitely not where it's supposed to be. That's for sure. But, you know, it's there. Oh, that's going to be wrong, but we'll fix that. Great. How the fuck do I drive it 8 feet deep? With water? That I will then have to pump out of my basement. I don't know that if I have this installed. I think I do. No, it's outside in the backyard. Right next to a part where water comes in all the time when it rains. Not a lot of water. You know, somewhere between a quarter and a half inch on the ground. Enough so that the unlevelness of my basement, it stays in one spot. You don't need a lot of wire, you just need enough to lube the ground rod. I don't know, this still sounds like something I should be paying somebody for. Oh, no, this isn't native file, this is cross file. Got native packages, load Pidgin from cache, otherwise we grab this guy. Rent a hammer and drill from Homeless Depot. Despo. They have a ground rod driver bit? Huh. This is like... Oh. This is still sounding like more work than I want to do. Like, how much is it going to cost me to pay somebody to do this? Oh, we're supposed to make directory Pidgin. And then... Why did I copy? Oh, because I did Control Shift. Minimum 150 in labor plus 100 in parts? Jesus. Yeah, and what's it by you? Why is it why is it so different? Is my question. I'll have that down here because it costs. Oh, I suppose. I don't know. Milwaukee's pretty cheap, all things considered, but you know, could go either way. Okay. Gotta get our PC file. Where do we end up? Oh yeah, Pidgin Lib Purple Data PC. I thought we had to fuck around with this to make this work, right? Maybe just do it yourself, but I have a hammer and drill and a driver bit. Yeah, I like I have like a Craftsman power drill thing. But what kind of hammer are you talking about? Oh, you said a hammer drill. My bad. My drill has a hammer setting, but I do not have an explicit hammer drill. Real Mo Jill has a mode where the chuck doesn't spin. Oh, yeah, mine does not do that. Like, oh, did you see the stuff? Did you see my pictures of my garden stuff in Discord? It's the first, like, carpentry project I've done in a very long time. Oh, actually, it's on my Mastodon. I posted there, too. Mastodon.social/Grimmy. What's the user tag? Oh, right. Need an @ sign there. I'm like, how? What? So, boom. Check them out. I spent way the hell too much time building these things. But so the reason they look all sloppy and stuff, I'm probably gonna 3D print a clamp to hold them together. But they're all friction fit. So they all just lift right off. But the idea is to keep the critters out. I can't do anything about the squirrels and the birds because, you know, they're magic. But rabbits, cats, raccoons, possums, etc., they can't get in now. But yeah, so like this has been quite the experience to build this. But yeah. Also, I went through way more screws than I thought I would. And the screws I got were too big, but it's fine. But they probably would have been cheaper if I got smaller screws now that I think about it. It was like 100 screws was like $11. I needed 300 screws. I needed like 250. But yeah, so you can see here, there's just a little piece of wood that goes on this side, and then the big arms are on the outside, and there's little ones on the inside. Yeah, 100 screws for number 10, 1 1/4 inch. We're 1130 or something from Homeless Despo. And yeah. But so originally I was, so a couple years ago, my garage got broken into and they broke the big door to get in. And the insurance company paid to get it boarded up as, you know, as we had to wait for somebody to come in and put a new door on and stuff like that. So they're like, yeah, we can take the wood or you can keep it. I was like, fuck, I'll keep the wood. Wood's expensive, right? So then when I came up with this idea and this project idea and all that, I was like, yeah, I'll reuse that wood. And I don't have a table saw. Actually, the only saw I have is a handsaw. But nobody I know really has a table saw, and I don't really trust myself with a table saw per se. But I borrowed a circular saw from my stepdad. And it was not working. It was just not the right tool for that job. So anyways, well, okay. I don't know anybody locally with a table saw. Actually, I do know somebody who does, but I needed to cut 7 to 8 foot long sections, and then I need like a much better table and a helper, and you're right, it's just a pain in the ass. So anyways, then I started looking on Home Depot's site, and I found these furring boards that apparently they use for like positioning insulation and shit. So they're 2x1s or 1x2s. And they were like $1.30 a board. I ended up buying 36 of them total. And then I was going to try to reuse some 4 foot tall chicken wire I had. And I just ended up buying 2 foot tall chicken wire because these sections are 2 feet tall. And yeah, and I bought a stapler and all that too. That's how the chicken wire is connected. You can see the staples there. And yeah, this has been a multiple day project, but it is done. And yeah. The only problem too is, so these beds are different sizes than these beds. So somehow I have to mark these so I don't mix them up, because I'm gonna have a real fucking bad time. Like, I gotta do that in the fall. But the reason this wood is lighter than this had already been outside a couple days and through a rain or two, and these were brand new. I just built them and put them up. So. Yeah, I'm probably gonna do that. If anything, I'll get like a blue Sharpie or something, and then just like do the tops, or do a couple of the tops, the tops, whatever boards, right? And then just real easy peasy. But otherwise, like these long ones will be short for this, and these will be short for this side too, I think. I don't remember. So, also, so this bed is covered because I did not harden my pepper plants, and then I put them out, and the sun fucking wrecked them. I'm trying to let them recover in shade. They're kind of doing okay. But yeah. So there's one of my rain barrels. Woo! Wildflowers. Yeah, so it's getting there. I gotta get the melons out. But I had to build, I gotta get the melons and the cucumbers out, but I had to get the things built before I put anything else out, so. Yeah. Alright. Oh, we were doing the PC file. We did the PC file. We did that hard-coded. Here, we were going to do this because we still have the runner temp. Sysroot is /home gram p retro purple cross. Okay. Then we need the depths here. We're just going to keep doing it this way because this is fine. But yeah, so garden's getting close to being ready, which is good. I'll be very happy. I'm very happy that project's done now. Because it's been a fucking pain. Now let's check on our product. That's a brooder. I should have broke the thing right out of the spring. No, it's too hot. Oh, nice. Yours is much better aligned than mine is. So what is a brooder? Oh, baby chickens. Okay. Yeah. Like, the problem was I did mine. All my actual chicken wire stuff was at the end of the day, and I've been wrecked. Just absolutely wrecked. I'm just like, nah, close enough. Right? Just, nah. My hands hurt so bad on Saturday. It's like, so I missed Monday's stream because I was building the two on the left there. Between Friday and Saturday last week, I built the other two. But like my hands were so sore, I couldn't even type yesterday or on Saturday. I'm just like, oh my god. Like, I don't know how people actually build shit all the time. I'm like, I know they get used to it and shit, but holy fuck, man. Like, I was just done. Completely done. Your chicken wire starts out looking great, but then by the end of the project, it looks like hell. The other problem is, my setup was, like the width of the things weren't the same width as the chicken wire. So like I had to cut at different parts and stuff like that. So like the corners, I just wrapped the stuff around. I realized after the fact, it might have made more sense to staple to the back of them and then loop the chicken wire around, and then it would have been less dangerous. When I got 6 laying hens again. I haven't had them since you moved because you need to build a new chicken run. Yeah. Makes sense. Alright, so with luck, we should be able to say, we're going to get rid of this old build cross because I don't know what that's pointing to because I deleted it. Build cross. Mason setup, cross file, cross/cross file. -- prefix equals /user. Oop, that's not what I meant to do. Yeah, almost 2 dozen laying hens. That means, like 2 dozen eggs a day. Jesus. Were you selling them or what? Okay, no same time, no silk tang, no zephyr. That's fine. The C-Flex property section machine is deprecated. Use the built-in options section. Okay. We should do that. I suppose we could do that here. Built-in options. Oop. Oh, it's in the cross file. We'll do it later. You're trading them off to neighbors, bartering for stuff they were farming. Nice. Well, if you need cabbages, no. Actually, a cabbage plant only gives you one cabbage, right? How many cabbages per plant? Yeah, one head. Okay, yeah, like that makes sense. So I planted 9 cabbage plants. One of them didn't make the transition though, and maybe it'll come back. We'll see. But so I've got 8 cabbages this year. Ooh. I have 16 russet potatoes. I think only 12 of them are doing all right. The other ones might just be slow. I have 8 red potatoes. And my sweet potatoes didn't take. I have 18 cucumber plants that need to go outside. That's going to happen this weekend. And I've got only 2 of my pumpkins germinated. I still need to figure out where I'm going to put them. I have 3 honeydews, 3 cantaloupes, 3 watermelons. I forget what else. So, yeah. And most of my onions are just so fucking slow. I've got to do onions from bulbs. I got to quit trying to do onions from seeds. Onions from seeds is just a fool's fucking errand. Yes, now I can actually do this. Okay. Okay, so that does not work. Oh, I didn't give it the right script name and stuff. Okay, good. All right, this is why I want to do this way, because I can cycle through this better. Solar version. I don't know if this one's going to work. This one didn't look like it did. Oh, that needs to be an F string number 1. So does that. And then we need to say, oh, dude. You got another neighbor you're going to seriously dislike later. He's running 100 acres of corn. What is silage? Ever been around corn silage during harvest? It stinks. They chop it all up, ears of corn, and then stalk, and then ferment it in the field. Oh, God. Yeah, that sounds bad, man. Let's type array string, which would have been build target custom. Okay. All right. Can I open the script? What the hell is wrong with the script here? Like this. Fuck, am I tired? It's better than just feeding cows grain? Okay. Oh, it's feed for the cows. Yeah. Ah, okay. Still. Sounds gross. This looks like it needs the arguments in a different way, which is weird. Oh, okay. Fuck. Is this going to be a difference between Windows and Linux? Macro line 21. MUI page license macro line 21. Oh, I didn't get the include right in here. Oh no, the include doesn't matter. It's in the others. Oh no, it needs a build directory. Oh, that's part of the problem. Okay. I don't know how the fuck this was working before. Could be worse. You're letting a neighbor hay your pasture this year? You fertilized it with literal chicken shit? Farming's gross. Was it builder? Yeah, it might be. I think we're just gonna use format strings here unless, or not format strings, unless QLogic knows a way to get around this. Oh, current builder. Do we use build root? Oh, I guess so. Okay. But we need project build root. Is that a thing? Maybe there's an egg farm, like a commercial one. They use this deep litter method where they put down a layer of straw and every so many days they just add more straw on top. Oh no. Once it gets the right depth, they push it up into piles outside and let it cook for several months. I think it's great fertilizer, but it smells like, yeah, I mean, it is literal shit, so. Project build route. Is the build route. Damn it. Just gonna do it this way too. All right, we need source dir and source root. That's one too far. Source dir. I think it's just project root. Nope, project source root. Cool. Okay, cool. So we're making progress, but I think we're gonna call it here. Yeah, organic fertilizer. Yeah, like even when I buy like organic soil, compost soil, right? Takes a couple days for my car to smell not like shit. Because, you know, just, yep, that's the thing. I want to pull request because now we're down to 2. I don't know. I haven't used it. I should probably try it at some point. But I know some people use it. Like, don't use it for, like, you can't use it for calls. But for chat, I believe it's pretty good. But I don't know. Like I said, I haven't used it personally. I always like so I use Firefox everywhere. So whenever I actually have to do a call in Teams, I fire up Chrome and just dump the link in because that's how I do it. Ian contributes to that plugin. Were you there for that? Where someone's like, so we got a post. Oh, maybe you weren't. Um, somebody posted that Pidgin 3 is alive, or that Pidgin's alive, and Pidgin 3 is coming out, and blah blah blah. And they did that on the register, and someone misread Ian's name as Elon, and it was just like, oh my god. Okay, yeah, okay, yeah, okay, gotcha. It's just like, what the fuck, man. I guess I should have done this first, but whatever. Okay. Why is it? Oh, right, because I'm doing the cross build. The cross build has a whole bunch more warnings that need to be fixed. We'll sync the origin later. Why the hell does it say build source? This should just be... Oh, build root slash... No, fuck, that sucks. Oh, right, it's build directory and then in the source directory, okay. Build root... Fuck, I don't know what plugins I have. We don't have any themes. Oh, what the fuck? What don't we need? Oh, shit. Mm-hmm. Um... Well, I already fucked that up. Uh... Okay, it figured out the rebase. Okay, good. It's a little confused, but okay. I hope GitHub will figure it out when we get there, but Or actually, let me reset to that. Get reset dash dash hard origin on 18 and do I just want not hard? How do I go back to this and get rid of this? How do I make this go away? Okay. Oh, I guess we can just do... Why is it still matching cross? Like, it shouldn't be matching cross at all. Oh. How do I make iname match a directory? That's the problem. I'm looking at the file name, not the directory name. Like path of the match is case insensitive. Okay. Where's all the find wizards? See, iPath. This alternative is less portable than iPath. Like path of the match is insensitive. I don't want D. I need to find files, but I need files that are in directories that don't have specific names. Ignore, use prune rather than checking every file in the tree. Is that the problem? I'm missing prune? The interesting part is I don't have the build stuff anymore. Which is weird. Oh no, I do have the build. The build stuff is still there. Never mind. No, I'm trying to write a single command that people can run to update this. Like, this is already a lot, but I don't want to put a fucking shell loop in there. Alright, so we have this build stuff in here. That stuff shouldn't be here. Right? That stuff needs to not show up. It ends with slash, yeah. So find with an insensitive name, star.c, and not iPath, build star/star. Find, ignore directories, find files, but ignore directories with pattern. Yeah, exclude. Is the bang the problem? Apparently need the star before the build. Okay. All right, for my intent, for my purposes, I have to do this right now because I have that directory here. Fuck. Okay, that's not ideal, but hopefully it'll be okay. Yeah, I tried that, but it was failing. Or, actually, maybe it was working. It might have been working. But I was like, well, put more of it into the find command. Yeah. So that doesn't match for some reason. Oh, because that, yeah, no, that should have worked. How's it going, Adam Fighter? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? So I don't know. You tell me, SWK. Why is this failing? Oh, because it's gonna be this. Because it's find. Okay, so this might be a little bit easier for people to understand, but that's why. Yeah, I'm stripping it later. That's why I'm not seeing it. Because I need it not in the output. Alright, let's make sure this works. We're going to not redirect to the file, though, because I don't want to really deal with the file. And we're still going to have a billion crosses in there. That's why I didn't want to deal with it. Alright. Oh. What's the exit with air? Is it CQ? It's CQ? Okay. I didn't want to amend because I rebased, and I'm on top of QLogic commit, so we need to do another commit. Fix the hot file script. Do not exclude build directories from the pot file script. Uh-huh. Oh, I rebased anyways. So I have to force push anyways. Oh, that's from the rebase. I was like, why is there all this extra shit? The rebase. So from main, it's... Yeah, okay. Yeah, I shouldn't have to force if I rebased. Wait, no, yes I should. I mean, I'm saying I shouldn't because in the Mercurial world we don't have to. But in Git, I rebased. So yes, I have to force push. What world are you living in where you don't have to? Like my branch on my remote now has a different base commit. Therefore, I have to force push to make it work. Like, Okay, I don't know what you're doing, but that's always a problem for me. Like, I literally rewrote the history. And the ref that was there is no longer there anymore. And Git doesn't know how to track it. So that's what it does. Oh, fuck. Apparently I didn't I didn't save this being deleted. I think this is one of the reasons why we haven't done an NSys installer for the plugin pack. Oh boy. We're gonna have to steal some logic we did with the dictionaries, the spelling dictionaries. But we are gonna not do that today because I am fucking exhausted, and I'm gonna go to bed. Suppose will not make you get an ad as I'm trying to find a raid target. Why is toggle bit in white? Weird. Like the panel around him in the thing is white. Everyone else is black. It's weird. Do, 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 do. I'm trying to see if there's anybody new that I haven't seen in a while. I feel like something changed here on this tab too. Nano MQ is greater than Mosquito? Huh. What's the license of Nano MQ? And talk to the Mosquito people about their licensing their enterprise version. They wanted a 10K a year? Fucking hell. It's funny how I'm like, hey, what's their license? Because we all know about their license problems. What's MIT? Interesting. You have to look. So there's a million things to go on in the Pidgin 2 world, and one of them is the Facebook protocol plugin, and it's using MQTT for Facebook Messenger. And we were looking at something for it. I don't remember. You know what? Fuck this. We're just gonna go right toggle it. Too tired to keep looking. It's the enterprise version. That's BSL. Bullshit license 101. EMQX is a commercial site.
It's not
Oh, he's been on for an hour already, too. Damn. All right. Yes, the bullshit license is what it should be called. Yes. All right, we're gonna get out of here. We're gonna go to Toggle Bit. Those of you on YouTube, I know he has a YouTube. I don't know where it is. You can find it. Sorry, I am too tired and lazy. In the meantime, thank you everyone for coming by tonight. If you don't want to join the raid, go ahead and cancel out the chat. Otherwise, be sure to follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube and hit the notification bell for whatever your desired level of notification. Likewise on YouTube, if you hit that like button, I would greatly appreciate it. It helps others find the stream and YouTube will promote it and all that bullshit. You all know this already. In the meantime, you can find links to all my social media right here, if I can type it right. I do post on my Mastodon when I'm going to go live, so if you want to follow me there, you can. Otherwise, be sure to check out the officially unofficial Pidgin Discord, and you can hang out when I'm not streaming and whatever stuff too. So, alright, thank you everybody for coming by tonight, and until next time, adios.